It'll show up there. There it is. Other M. No, not that. It's not Other M. I wouldn't have done this much work to play Other M either. I do own it. I played it. I played it once. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. There's no Switch version for me to play, so we're playing Prime Trilogy, I guess. I did consider, like, I have the GameCube version. I could have done that, technically. But this version is better, so I was like, well, yeah, whatever. We'll play the Trilogy version. Also, I think the volume should be fine. The volume in this game is is like pretty low. I think it's fine though. Yeah. I seem to recall I also paid way too much for this game. Pretty sure I paid like 50. The Wii U calls out to me like the Green Goblin mask. No, nunchuck is required, I'm aware. Paid like $50 for this long after. Yeah, the cursor is weird once you get in here. Right, I need to be a little farther away than feels natural, so that's fun. Anyway, you can play multiplayer. I do have a save on Metroid Prime. It's not important. I think I just got, like, the Ice Beam was, like, the last thing I did that yesterday, actually, because I was just playing yesterday to test it. Literally just to test that this would be playable, this way. No, it was fine. It was fine. I fought a Chozo ghost, and I got the Ice Beam, and it was fine. I didn't play I didn't play for 3 hours. You know, that makes it sound like I played for a while. I went from like one save to like the next one, that like just wherever I needed to go next. I played for like 10 minutes or something like that. Anyway, Prime 2 is what we're doing. Normal or veteran? As far as I know, this game is easier than the GameCube version. I think veteran is equivalent to the GameCube difficulty. I think the game is easier on top of that, but hold on. I'll look into it. Whoops. Normal versus veteran. Or how easy is normal? Yeah. It's basically just veteran is the default difficulty of the GameCube version. Which, yeah, and then normal doesn't have, that didn't exist. There was no easier difficulty. Although I think the reason they did it, I think it's kind of like a Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 2 situation, where Bayonetta 2 made normal, was like the easy difficulty of Bayonetta 1, I think, was how it was. Because it was like, no, we realized actually the normal difficulty was for crazy people, so, yeah. Granted, I mean, which one did I just pick? I meant to pick veteran. I think I picked the correct one. We'll find out, I guess. I don't know. I've beaten the GameCube version multiple times. I'll be fine. We won't get to see the Prime 2 title screen, I guess. You miss out on that. Should I read these? Technically, we've been through this. I mean, unless I just decide to go... I do have my Wii right here. We could just... I mean, since I just did Pac-Man. I could just decide, no, we're playing the GameCube version instead. The difference is I don't want to do that, really. I don't want to play that version. So... And also, I have Prime Trilogy, and I meant to, I remember I played through Prime 1, but I never finished it, and then I was like, I'd like to do Prime 2 and Prime Trilogy at some point. This looks real rough. Is this, like, pre-rendered? Like, is this a video? Like, why? It feels like this looks worse than the GameCube version. I mean, it might be. It might need to be, like, compressed or something since they're trying to fit 3 games on one disc. I don't know. I don't know what the file size difference is between, like, GameCube and Wii discs, since I know, like, the mini discs have, like, a smaller... Okay, actually, the game is way louder now. I was testing it with Prime 1. Prime 1 was also, like, the game wasn't super loud. Okay, this looks fine now. It was just specifically that little, like, screen looked really weird. Wait, why? Okay, now that's super quiet. The volume is all over the place. Sometimes it's real loud, sometimes it's real quiet. I don't know if I can adjust it. Oh god, no, don't do that. Don't. Calm down. Calm yourself. How do I... There we go. Oh yeah, that Prime 2 menu. That's the menu. Okay. 100. I'll adjust if something's like the balancing isn't really the issue. I mean, yeah, music and sound effects is all there really would be. Seems more like an issue with like the between cutscene and game audio. It's going to be difficult to figure out where my default is. Oh yeah, Prime 1 you had little like squares for everything you wanted to scan. This has everything is like just it highlights the entire object, which is a lot better. And also you can see it when it's outside of like the center. Anyway, the ship. Hunter-class gunship vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Your Hunter-class gunship is one of a kind. Its distinct hull lines marking it to friend and foe alike. Custom built for you by the Federated Shipyards at Alias 3. It contains a mobile energy recharge system and microfactories designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. Also, you cannot scan the ship later on, because you can come back here later, and if you don't scan the ship... I don't know if you need to scan it now. You at least need to scan it early. Because later on, you will not be able to scan it. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy protection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. Oops. I don't think this one, actually... Yeah. Statue's motivator unit is functional, but requires power to operate. The power beam cannot energy the statue, seek an alternate energy source. This is not an important thing, I guess. Anyway, you can shoot this. You know what? I know I have... There's a setting I have on that I might want to change. Controls. Lock on free aim. Turn that off. Because that makes it so lock on basically just... Maybe I do want that on, actually. This menu is insane. You get used to it. It's the same as the GameCube menu. It's not any different. Free aim makes it so lock on just locks the camera. It doesn't lock the it doesn't lock your controls. But actually, why? Otherwise, I don't want to lose where the cursor is. So yeah, that's the issue. Anyway, it's Metroid Prime. Whoops. Need to remember what the jump button is. Is this a logbook thing? It's not. It's a plant. This thing is a door. Unable to interface with door control system. Cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you'll need to update your translator files. Okay. I think there's just a lot less of, like, random things that you need to scan. Galactic Federation crate. It's got stuff inside of it. Heavy Galactic Federation crate. Cool. Object is composed of nutrient-grade biomatter protected by thick exobarrier and tensile webbing. Possible source of nourishment for local bioforms. None of these things are logbook scans. The device is part of a ventilation system converted to dispense pesticide. Its system is still active. Whoops. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. There's all these things. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match splinter. Source of termination, inhalation of industrial-grade pesticide toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. So I guess that stuff did its job. I think this gate you can scan. Mark 6 gate armored defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but most potent explosives. I don't need to see the whole thing. That's a thing I gotta shoot. Well, I gotta scan that. Lock armor disengage. Destroy locks to activate the gate. Gate will remain open once activated. Why is that the system? You have to destroy the locks? I guess maybe this is some kind of emergency gate. I don't know. Oh, actually, I think inventory. I think there's a bunch of stuff here. Space jump boots, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff you just have at the start. So we have the double jump right now. Miscellaneous suit expansions, missile expansion. We've got missiles. Morph ball systems. Morph balls? Spider ball we have right now. Just, yeah, we've got boost ball already. Bomb is here. Visors, nothing special there. Suit expansion. Wait, yeah, that's weapon systems. This isn't going to be anything. Charge beam. Missile, yeah, nothing special there. Armor, various suit. Yeah, nothing special here. Yeah, you know, you start with a bunch of stuff, and then you lose it. My scan indicates creature was hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. I see. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, there's nothing really in here. Scan it. There's a converted cargo pod gate. This gate was once part of a starship cargo bay. It has been modified for security purposes. It will move when a nearby panel is scanned. Nearby panel, you say? Like that right there? Yep. Okay. Anyway, this thing, I guess I might as well scan it. It's a map station. It gives you a map. I don't remember how far did I play when I did Metroid Prime 2 before. I think up to like the first boss, basically. Which is it's not super far. I played like 30 minutes or something like that. 1 to access the map. Cool. We'll look at that a lot more later. I don't think there's really anything to see in either of these. Those boxes don't tend to have anything unless you're like low on stuff. So I think I can scan the door, but yeah. There's a lot of like random stuff you need to scan in Prime 1, like all the different types of doors, and I think the map station itself is a thing you need to scan. There's a lot of just stuff like that, and it's like you don't need to scan all of that. And yeah. Yeah, I need to scan you, worker splinters. They don't really they're not really here to fight. Gonna kill them anyway though. Die. All of you die. And then you break that. Also, there's a bunch of dead bodies. Don't worry about that. That's fine. That's fine. Terminated bioform scan complete. Standard human. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Source of fatal wounds, Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Cause of death difficult to determine. The digestive fluid present within armor. Subjects being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Just 30 attackers. Don't know what they are. What about you? Oh, you have lore. You have a specific name. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, personnel log entry GSGTC Benet. Data transfer to your logbook for further review. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. And another red thing. Officer Guilty Skier Trive. Security panel offline. Unable to access gate controls or store power to the system to operate it. That is down. Okay, anyway, need a morph ball under that. What are you guys doing? Stop it. Whoops. Zero life signs. Trooper's armor computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Okay, they both say the same thing. That's a thing. Unknown bioform, zero life signs. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from trooper, high energy weapons detected. We'll be seeing those later. And they won't be dead. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Security breach multiple areas. All units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. Oh yeah, that's the... Or, well, okay. Well, I'll show the boost ball at some point. There it is. That's the boost ball. What are you doing? I can't, like, stop it from doing that. Anyway, this is what we need. I can jump. Oh, yeah, that's... You know what? No. I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, we should just play the GameCube version, but no, actually, that reason alone is enough to not do that. I forgot. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's another boss later on that's gonna be way less of a problem. Anyway. That's way later, though. Anyway, there, I need to scan you. Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier, deceased girlfriend soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and life presence of an unknown biomass. That's not important. That's fine, I'm sure. Yeah, just whiff it completely. Okay, they're all dead. There's more in here. Yeah, that's why there's... Whoops. Why there's nothing unique to, nothing unique to see from them. Lore-wise, since they all... You have lore. I was like, yeah, the ones with lore have, like, a different suit design. Personal log entries, I'm not sure what SPC is. B. Reeves. B. Reeves. Get it? I don't think that was meant to be a pun. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. The door is locked. I hate when my deceased GF soldier reanimates and gets on my case about the toilet seat again. It happens to all of us. Anyway. The gate is open. Oh no, there were more just waiting. Cool, let's... Yeah, just... You can't do the little like, rapid-fire missile trick anymore. That just doesn't work. Sure, let's replenish my missiles, even though I'm pretty certain we won't be fighting anything else, so... Don't think it matters. I think that's it for enemies for this area. Right? I think so. There's not really anything to find here either. Don't worry about that. I'm not necessarily going for 100%, much like with Prime 1. Just not doing that. I'll get all the major upgrades. All the unique stuff. Because there's those still. I'm sure that's nothing. Nothing to be concerned about. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Are there known dimensional anomalies? Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Another one. Evidence suggests target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. There's also a thing back there. Ah, don't worry about that. We'll see that later. Just go inside of it. Because where else are we going to go? Also, get used to this screen. You're going to see it a lot. You were just ready. Just ready to shoot. I'll shoot you. Or not. Anyway, the air is poison. Quick. Shoot all of your upgrades into the sky. It almost looked like Samus had the Max Payne face texture. Didn't you know Samus was modeled after Sam Lake? Anyway, Chozo battle suit. Alert gear stolen by unknown creatures. No, apparently they stole it. Space jump offline. We cannot double jump. Grapple beam offline. Oh yeah, I had that too, I guess. Couldn't use it. Morph ball boost offline. Power bomb offline. That doesn't show up there. Missile launcher offline. Morph ball bomb offline. Yeah, I can't bomb. Still morph ball though. You don't lose everything. You keep the charge beam. You keep the morph ball. You keep the Varia suit because there's no reason to lose that. There's no, like, extreme heat or whatever in this game, so that just doesn't come up. Just doesn't... It wouldn't make any difference to have you lose it. Whoops. Wrong thing. That is... Tunnel cap is composed of telluric alloy. Combat damage has destabilized the cap considerably. Okay, yeah, that is something we cannot break right now. And more of you guys. Oh yeah, you can strafe? What? Don't really need to do that there. The room's not even really large enough for that to be convenient. Actually, wait. What's in there? That's an elevator. Hold on a second. What's in here, though? That's a save point. Yes, save. Great. They've got fancier saves too. I don't remember if you need to scan the save point. No, you don't. Save station is a save station. Yeah, most regular things you come across, you don't need to scan them. Are you lore? No. No, you are not. Gate system malfunction. Unit is offline. Okay, will not move from current position. So we cannot go back. Right, yeah. So we need to, the only way back will be, well, for one, I guess you would just use the, that thing, the tunnel. Because there is that telluric alloy thing that we'll need to go back to, but... Yeah, there's like a couple things down here to get later on, but... Power relay is connected, elevator. It's not like the area at the start of Prime 1, where it's like a whole thing. That's the other side. I think it's the other side of the door we saw earlier. I think it's the exact same door, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's where we are. So. Anyway. Scan that. Another of the same type of gate. And, Scan Advisor is useful in gathering information. Like that gate. It's a GF bridge. It's a girlfriend bridge. Mark II bridge, portable bridge system. This bridge is durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Another crate. A larger crate. Heavy transport crate. Yeah, it was a big crane thing. Anyway, I think that activates that. Industrial winch engaged. Also, the sky is a little weird. Don't worry about that. It just gets like that sometimes, you know. Okay, I thought there were enemies here. There are. Okay. I was like, are there enemies here? Splinter. Regular splinters. It's the same thing that we saw before, except these ones actually fight. They're very weak. These, yeah, they're like the most basic enemy in the game. So, yeah. Don't worry about them. Yeah, you are a different thing. Green Kraly. Omnivorous hunter-gatherer, simple-minded creature, patrols turf in search of nourishment, low threat index, avoid physical contact. Just don't touch it, and you won't die. But if you do touch it, you will die. You won't die. Destroyed Splinter Cocoon. I don't know if you need the undestroyed version. Like if that's part of I don't know. Gotta destroy those locks. I don't remember if the undestroyed version is is a scan. if it's a logbook scan. It might be. Your lore. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, personal long entry, PFC Imveroni. Whoops, not that one. Other one. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line. He told me we all need the help. What? Okay, hold on. He told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure nothing went wrong here at all. And that guy's just sleeping. He's just taking a little nap. He is very tired, so I won't wake him up. Whoops. Nothing here. Yeah, nothing special with that. This thing still can't scan that. Don't worry about it. I think we will be able to scan it later. Once we actually have the ability to interact with it, anyway. That's a blast shield on the door. It's invulnerable to most weapons. A missile blast may damage it. It might. Might not, though. Who knows? That's red. It's red because it's important. That doesn't mean you can scan it, or doesn't mean it'll give you a logbook entry, but, you know, it's important for later, for reasons. Yep, Splinter Cocoon, yeah, okay. The undestroyed one is, in fact, a logbook thing. That's where they pop out of. It's not really, like, a big deal, though. Here's, like, one more. Okay, you fell down there for some reason. Scan you. Control system online. Great. Except it didn't go all the way down. Got caught somehow. I don't really know how that happened, but just shoot it down. Oh, can't even jump on top of that. Not that it matters. There's nothing there. Cannot get up there. And then there's that thing's locked. This is technically where we would need to go, is up there, I believe, but can't do that right now. There's another gate. Why am I moving forward? Mark 7 defense gate. Durable Federation barrier. Gate is composed of densium. Invulnerable to most weapons, although high-yield explosives are effective. Why are you moving forward, Samus? Stop doing that. Hold on. Okay. Just nunchucks started acting weird for some reason. Nothing here. There's this. Gate security protocol initiated. You're cleared to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down to prevent future incursions by hostile forces. Okay, so that gate is locked, so can't go back. There's really nothing to pick up for a while. Just logbook stuff. El Bruda. We're making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. I'll let someone know that they should read it. Initiating automated distress signal. Adjusting transmitter for optimal performance. I'm sure that will be very helpful. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Well, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, it's bound to happen. Nothing special about any of them. They're just the same thing we've been dealing with. It's funny that one of their shots actually doesn't even do a full point of damage, which is weird. There's not many things in the game that do that. And I'm not even on the lowest difficulty, and it's still the case. At least I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I selected the correct one. Is there a way to check that somewhere? Options, no. I think the only way to check it would be to, like, quit the game. Anyway, I need to scan you. You're a new enemy. Growler class turret. It's a turret. I don't, what do you want? It's a turret. I think you know what a turret is. Probably? I would hope so. That is like the thing we just saw, but different. This thing, scanning it from here doesn't work because of the wall blocking it. You are a lore man. M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Power restored to gate unit. Control circuit malfunction. Gate may operate in an erratic fashion. Alright. Yeah, that is a bit of an erratic fashion. So, yeah, just gotta... You gotta time it really carefully, or else the gate will kill you in one hit. I know you're thinking, that's not true, it won't do that. That would be crazy. You don't know that. Play the game yourself, find out. Do it, you won't. Date cycle 7-14-2 Cosmos. Sure, While I'm patrolling the Dash system, we engage an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled, and it crashed on the planet Ether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Ether's atmosphere. This is definitely, compressed. You can tell. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base and... Okay. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Gotta read fast, I guess. Until they appeared. They appeared. The Fire Nation. Also, there's some voice acting in this game. Very little. I think it's actually just that line. It's just that. I don't remember there being any other instances of anyone saying anything. I know there's a lot more in Prime 3. It's one of the few things I know about that game. There's a weirdly high amount of dialogue for a Metroid game. Anyway, they had quite the party here. Just, you had a little something on your face, just got it off for you. Anyway, we can get this guy's lore. I'm pretty sure that's Captain A. Exeter. Exeter? I don't know. Beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Terminal's inactive. Memory core damage. Unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries and trooper armor suit systems. There's a whole lot of lore here. There's that. There's a Galactic Federation Ordnance Crate. Technical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Heavy force? Like that? I did it. Yeah, and I missed it. Cool. Alright. Missile launcher. That was real difficult to get. It was really hard. Everyone struggles with the missile launcher. Definitely. Everyone does that. It happens to everyone. It's not just me. Shut up. Dark Splinter. Dark Splinter Darkling possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. It's the same thing we fought before, except it's stronger. There's a lot of stuff like that. Die, please. Okay, there should be no more enemies here, I believe. Anyway, whole lot of lore. Lieutenant Corporal would be my guess. J. Brode. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. G. Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep, ever. They'll eat me. Eat. S. Milligan. Bruto lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt. No, hell. Transmission ends. So are these like voice logs then? F. Triplet. Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon, we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. I believe the actual ship itself is a logbook thing, yeah. Starship GFS Tier and her class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. The vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. I don't feel a need to get the extra details on every single thing here. Access to map station granted. More map. What's better than one map? 2 maps. Download the map for this area. Cool. Can zoom out. It's a big area. Kind of big. It's smaller than most areas, I think. Since this isn't really one of the normal areas, yeah, this just basically tells you where everyone sits. Which, sure. In case you'd like to know... I maybe the point of this, I mean, other than just, you know, whatever, just flavor text, lore, whatever, is, knowing how many lore, entries there are. Although the game already tells you what percentage you have, so, you know. I guess it would be a way of keeping track of which ones you haven't gotten. There's one over here, the pilot, and commanding officer. That's it. I don't know, the danger level is rising. The fire doesn't actually... Oh, wait, no, the fire does damage me. Never mind. Oh, yeah, also there's this door that was down below. It did the little symbol thing in front of it also has a different color, so that's something. which appears to be a damaged piece of powered art. Hollow projectors are offline. Combat damage appears final. Repairs are unlikely. This is a thing. Kinetic orb cannon. Xenotech kinetic orb cannon fires small spherical objects at high speeds. Scan interface panel to bring the cannon online, then enter the hologram to fire. How convenient. What a convenient piece of technology. Who is that for? I don't believe Galactic Federation has, like, morph ball technology. I don't think they do. So it's like, I don't know. Anyway, there's another lore thing up there. iCraney. The weird, gritty reboot of iCarly. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this, Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. It's weird to, like, be like, Bigfoot, that's ridiculous, when you're, like, traveling through space on going to alien planets. Bigfoot, though, crazy. Anyway. There's that, and then there's this little... This little thing, I think this just leads to that lore thing, and this also, but can't open that right now. Right, yeah, the little translator, little symbol thing in front of it, it's green, so that means something. The other ones were purple. I know what it means. I won't tell you, though. It's not relevant right now, either way. E. Dennis. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone, dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there? Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? You gotta do something to get that activated. Okay, you. War wasp. They're bees. They're bees. They're killer bees. They shoot projectiles at you. Sure are a lot of dead guys in these Metroid games. Yeah. Yeah. Samus killed them all. Anyway, that's the thing we need to scan. Power restored to kinetic orb cannon. It's really just the Prime games, though. The other games... Well, no. Super Metroid has a bunch of dead bodies right at the start. What am I saying? It's just not Metroid 1 because, you know, it's kind of difficult to do on an NES. Right. Interface method unknown. Right, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Control units not present in the visible spectrum or current time space, which is a very interesting way to phrase that. Yeah, you need some other stuff to be able to open that, I remember. That won't be for a while. It's I don't know how it's able to determine that. It's like, yeah, it exists. It's just in another dimension. Don't worry about it. Roll S5 organic domicile for insect presidents. Yep. For the insect presidents. You can missile it. And it is blown up. I don't think the destroyed hive, yeah, that's not its own separate scan anymore. This. Wall section is structurally unsound. Explosive damage may cause it to weaken. Explosive, you say? It's been weakened. Yeah, if you try to do the, like, just immediately switch back to the other, to the missiles with the A button, it doesn't work anymore. It's weird. It works in the trilogy version of Prime 1, because it was a thing in the original Prime 1, but it doesn't work at all in, like, the trilogy version of Prime 2. You would think they would have, like, just adjusted that in the trilogy version of 1, but they didn't. The remaster didn't either, right? I think they kept it there too. Anyway, that's how you actually break that. Can I get missiles, please? Thank you. There you are. And you. I said you. Oh wait, that was already broken. Never mind. Okay. Anyway. You're something else. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. I think a cycle is like a year or something. It's unclear. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemicals' effect on living biomatter. Missiles, please. No. Okay, fine. We're like, you've got missiles, you're fine. Oh yeah, that's up there. Don't worry about that. We'll be back here later. We'll be back to all of these rooms later. That'll be quite a bit later, I think. We have no reason to come back here anytime soon. Like, after we're done... Because this game has, like, a little bit of a different format than Prime 1, where that one's kind of just... You just go through areas, and it's just, like... It's not... This one's more, like, level-based in a way. Kind of like 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest that presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. I'll finish what I was saying in a second. 8.1 cycles, target size, and muscle mass suggests heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. Lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? Maybe. Basically, you'll go to an area, do that area, and then come back to the hub, or whatever. Essentially is how this game works. Rather than Prime 1, you just kind of go to an area, do some stuff, then go back to another area you've already been to and do some other stuff in another area, and yeah. Sand bats. They're bats made of sand. It says cables. This is a bunch of gears. These gears grind my gears. They don't grind my gears, actually. They're fine. This thing, Bendesium, I believe? No, telluric alloy. It wouldn't be Bendesium anyway. It's Bendensium. It's a totally different thing. Totally different. Anyway. Oop. I'm sure that's nothing at all. Unable to scan object. Unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. Field is localized and holding at a steady level. Further investigation advised. You should get closer, says the scan visor. You should, like, stand, like, really close to it, actually. That's what you should do. You should, like, get right up next to it. Yeah. Great idea. The big... Okay. Anyway, we got a bunch more of these things to fight. Just, yeah. Strafe it. Okay. Anyway, big guy, you need to scan him immediately. Scan him right away. Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Yeah, there's a reason you need to do that right away. The reason that will become clear very quickly. Anyway, lock on, and then, okay. And then you keep getting hit, is what happens. Yeah, because this happens. I don't remember if this is after a certain amount of damage or just a certain amount of time. Okay, now it's immediately changed into a different thing. Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a Darkling Warpack. Gigantic predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Now it's got a health bar. Also, it's funny that Dark Alpha Splinter is actually easier. Because that attack is so easy to dodge, and then it tries to jump at you from crazy far away, and it's like, that's not going to work. What are you doing? Anyways, this is a really easy fight. It's nothing to it. Dark Alpha Splinter defeated. I got an achievement. Yeah. It's a ball. Navi has fused with us. System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology is bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Cool. Okay, well, anyway. This door is the only one we can go through. Elevator unit online. Yeah, shoot that and then just open it. Some weird alien ship bonded to you seems chill, carry on. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway. This room's got some stuff in it. Don't worry about that. It's just an alien. Do not be afraid. I am Yumas, Sentinel of Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. This is a big Mothman. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Ether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one ether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. That was the best name you could come up with? The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. That seems normal. Also, he is very tall. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How do you know my name? Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. Yeah, so it's like, you could just, like, leave. You can't, actually. But, like, also you shouldn't. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Ether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I've updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. How convenient. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Ether shine upon you. Energy fully replenished. Great. You can talk to him. Yeah, he kneels down for you. How to talk to short people. How to talk to Samus, who's like 7'4" or whatever. The temple in Aegon's dark shadow holds what you seek. Turn the missing energy before Aegon is lost forever to the Ing. Also, if you try to shoot him, that's what happens. He has a little barrier around him. So there's that. There's also this, since we can read these now. Lore. Luminoth lore. Origins. It's told that the Luminoth were not born of ether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nikren, the Ela, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Right, this game, I forgot, this game's plot has, like, nothing to do with, okay, calm down there. Oh, wait, I can say on this too, I forgot. Energy controller. This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Oh, right, I can scan you too. Luminoth Umos. Indigenous sentient species of planet Ether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species in the sacred temple. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. So I think like 215 years? Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. So the rest of them are all like frozen or whatever. They're just like locked away somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, he's the only one you will talk to at all. You know, all the other ones you'll see are dead, so. Initial analysis complete. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. How does it hold all of those at once? That feels like that would be unsafe. Luminoth lore projector is offline. Power cannot be restored to unit. Alright, well, now we know what we need to do. I was saying something. Story-wise, this game has like no, barely any connection to the first game. Okay, so we cannot scan orange ones or green ones. We can only scan these, so. This is really the only way to go right now. It's like pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon, sector lies. Units identified as hibernetic stasis chambers. Lifetimes of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. So I think that's where all the rest of the Luminoth are, is in... I don't know if this is all of them, or what. But, of course, they're moths, so they're in cocoons. Light Flyer. Light-generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. I believe also if you charge... No, I'm wrong. I could have sworn they got closer to you if you charge. I think I'm thinking of a different enemy. I don't remember, were these in Prime 1? I want to say these were in Prime 1 under a different name, but I might be completely wrong. There are a few enemies like that are basically identical to Prime 1 enemies, but like maybe a slightly different color, but they're called something completely different, and they are technically completely different things, but yeah. I don't think that's one of them. There's another elevator. I'll just scan that just so I don't keep seeing it blue every time. Alright. Okay, and we've been here already. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Okay. So, I've got missiles now. Well, okay, well. More splinters here, and of course, they can't be normal. Kill them. Kill them before they can be possessed. Just kill them in advance. Okay, that one I can't get. Oh well. You still get the little fire on your gun if you shoot enough. Anyway. It's a thing. Energy tank. It gives you energy. Perhaps it even gives you wings. I don't know. Maybe I can't claim that. I might get sued. I don't think there's any way to get up there right now. I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Yeah, because I can't jump on this. I think we need space jump to really get up there. Okay, let's see. And then I can go over there, that... how do I... Communication area. I don't believe I can get up to that door right now. I'm pretty sure we need, like, space jump or something to be able to get up there. That is... I think that's where the ship was. That translation thing was too advanced. Can't do anything with that right now. Yeah, everything I can do is all in this direction, so... I'm going the right way, right? Yes. Gotta go backwards, essentially. Okay, and then there's that translation thing down there, but I think there is more I'm gonna want to go back to before I do that. Here is the elevator, this translation thing. This is the one from the start, so this should, if I'm not mistaken, should lead back. Oops. Lead back to the... Oh, there's another one. Actually, okay. This is the actual one we saw at the beginning. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. This just lets me get back to the ship. It's not really, like, critically important or whatever. I don't remember exactly... Actually, wait, no, I can't do anything here right now. Right, this is here. That'll be more important later. I can't actually do anything there for now. Gotta come back even later. Forgot. Because I can't break that thing, right? The little I don't know. There was a thing that I could break with the bomb. I can't do that right now. So, and I'm pretty certain there's not something else. There might be a room I need to go back to at some point. I don't know. Either way, I'll go back down there later. There's some stuff down there. Beyond this door, the path to Aegon Waste lies. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Anyway, that's Illuminoth. It's red. Lore. Illuminoth data pack translated J. Free's Testament. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. Final entry, Warrior J. Free. JF me. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde. all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with defeat. It comes soon. Industrials in red. I'm sure that won't be important at all. Yeah, the ones that are like black with this like blue on them, those are lore ones. Shoot you. Break that missile. Now we've got 10 missiles. That's twice as many missiles as 5. You're welcome. There's lore here. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Well, logbook. Lore. Now we get to search through lore. Luminoth lore. I believe that is history, not keybearer lore. That's keybearer lore will be important later. Don't worry about that right now. Golden Age. I believe those are heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld ether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of ether, our blessed paradise. Cool. I don't know why I didn't just immediately exit. Not sure why I decided to get out that way, but yeah, anyway. You can jump off also if you want to. It's fun. You should try it. Elevator system online. Access to Aegon Waste granted. Great. Cool. This is a thing. Aegon Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It's basically just the equivalent of like the crates in the last area. They are technically plants though, so they are alive. That is technically important, the fact that they're alive. For reasons that later on will be important for reasons. Lumite. Photosynthetic flying insectoid, relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in light. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. And there's also a bunch of lightning here. I think that's technically not supposed to be happening. Sandgrass. It's funny that those are still moving even though I'm in the logbook. It definitely tells you that they are not important. Indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Interesting. In case you would like to read up on grass, you can go play the game yourself. In case that is an odd name. I feel like usually the bots would want to go for a name that's like less weird. I don't know. Anyway, Aegon Waste. Now we're actually in Aegon Waste. The other that other room, that was nothing. That wasn't really part of it. It's a desert, essentially. Anyway, there's a thing here. Sand Digger. Careful with that name. Desert-based tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to target exposed eyes to damage this creature. I don't know why I was having trouble with that sentence. Why am I reading this? It's a worm. You gotta kill both heads basically, and then it explodes. Yeah, I turned around. I almost didn't see the explosion. Anyway, there's a door over here. Missile door. That means it's important. Specifically, it's a save point. So, yeah, you're gonna wanna come in here. Save, yes. I believe those are just more sand bats, so like I don't need to really do anything with that. We can skip the scanton. Yeah. Anyway, you can also come in here. And then you can go all the way back here. I promise you can do this. This is not, don't need the boost ball or whatever. I think this is scannable. Blue root tree. A highly poisonous plant form. Apparently it's poisonous. Durable tree with venomous leaves found on several worlds in desert climate zones. The blue root tree is common on worlds with desert regions. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest leaves and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root leaf a delicacy. This, don't worry about it. It's really funny that this, apparently it's poisonous. It just seems to be a hologram. They never really acknowledge that part. Just like, don't worry about it. I don't remember. I don't think this is the only way to go. I don't think this is even progress. No, this is just, yeah. We'll be back here later. Obviously. Yeah, that's just a thing for later. Anyway. Whoop. Yeah, save point and then a preview for some other stuff. Another one. Come on. One charge shot and one missile does it. That is orange. Cannot do anything with that yet. Just gotta go up the stairs. Okay, this. Structural analysis complete. Structural integrity of brimstone object at critical. Brimstone means missiles. I think if you look at the missile launcher in the logbook, I think it tells you that that's, and there's that. That will be... That won't be important for a very, 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 very long time. It's real weird, it's right at the start. That's one of the last... Anyway, just don't worry about it for any time soon. There's a door there. I can open it. I mean, I can't really. I can just kind of, like, activate it. I can't make it open up. This is something. Structural analysis complete. Statue composed of ordinary alloys and stone. Purpose unknown. Possibly placed as a warning to travelers. Solar lens modified for use as part of a Luminoth sonic security system. Lens is connected to a sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Neutralizing the control emitter may affect the lens. Once again, won't be important for a while. There's a bridge. It's an old bridge, but it's built well, I guess. Okay. Well, anyway. Can't say I care for the music in this area, but I mean, I get it's going for a thing. There's that there. I can't do anything there because I can't blow up that block. But don't worry about it later. Oh yeah, there's this room. It's got some stuff. It's a crate. Oh no. The space pirates are here. I've got some news. The space pirates are not they are not a problem in this game. It's real weird how much weaker they are. Pirate troopers, starfaring brigand. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. Yeah, they die one charge shot. Just that does it. They are really not a problem. They are very much secondary to everything else you're fighting. So there are enemies that are a problem. Space pirates are not. Not one of them. That is something that I've always generally preferred. One of the reasons I've always generally preferred Prime 2 over 1. Also, there's this Brizgy. Venomous insectoid. Poison stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. This is equivalent to a Grisby from Prime 1. It works exactly the same way. You missile it and then you can shoot it. This... I think I can't do anything here, right? Wait, no, I can. Never mind. Hold on a second. The regular enemies are generally not much of an issue. All the difficulty tends to come from, like, boss fights. Whereas, like, the bosses in Prime 1 are just kind of whatever. I mean, some of the bosses in this game are, like, genuinely extremely annoying. Well, it's mostly, like, 1 or 2 that come to mind. They're just, like, straight up bad. But, well, mostly 1. A lot of them are better. And then, anyway, what is in here? I mean, it's a missile door, so that means it's important. Okay, yeah, the other door, we'll worry about it later. I think we can't do anything there yet. I think this is basically what we need to do first. Yeah. But yeah, if any place you're likely to get stuck would be on a boss fight in this game, not just dealing with a bunch of enemies. The thing that's nice about that is at least like a... Oh yeah, that's another door. I don't know if this actually says what... Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. Light energy may damage it. What exactly is light energy? Don't worry about that. Telluric alloy. What am I even trying to say? Or what was I saying? I don't know. Bosses are harder in this game. Regular enemies are easier. Yeah. So you don't have stuff like the space pirate base in Findrana, and then the Phazon mines. You don't have situations like that where it's like this long stretch with no save points is just needlessly difficult. Alpha Sand Digger. Large tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. This appears to be the pack leader, larger and stronger than the normal members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. It's the same. It's the same as the other ones. Just it's bigger. And yeah, you gotta make sure you scan it immediately also. Because, you know, yeah. Most bosses in this game, just make sure you scan them immediately. Or else you, yeah. Anyway, Bomb Guardian. Bomb-dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball Bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. Yeah, it's got bombs. It's got Morph Ball Bombs. Yeah, you can do this. You can hit it. You gotta get behind it, and then you also gotta be like not too terribly close. Now I can hit it in the face. Oh yeah, I think you just have to do that like a certain amount of times, basically. Come on. I'll get behind you. It doesn't. It's funny that for something that drops bombs, it really doesn't want you behind it. You would think that's where it would want to make sure you're positioned to make sure it can hit you. Okay, you're almost dead. And now you're dead. Okay. The Bomb Guardian is dead. Bomb Guardian defeated. Dropped stuff. Health and missiles. Dropped a lot of health. Didn't need that much health, actually. Didn't take that much damage anyway. I wonder what we get from the Bomb Guardian. I have no idea. I couldn't possibly guess. Morph Ball Bomb acquired. Oh, that's crazy. It's crazy that we got that. Well, in Morph Ball mode, press A to drop a bomb. A borm. Morph Borm. Morph Borm. Anyway, they're made of telluric alloy. You can just crack them open like that. That door we have not been through yet. Those two doors, I mean, yeah, there was like the things we could break, but it lets you get to the other doors. Doesn't really matter. Mostly just lets you get around this area more easily. That is not a logbook scan. Thought it was. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, obviously, you needed to use the bombs to be able to jump in the morph ball. You don't anymore. It doesn't really matter, though. You get the bombs so early that it doesn't matter. Like, I don't believe we ever ran into anything where we would have needed to jump. So, it's like you don't... Not really missing anything there. This thing is an access point for the local energy system. The energy transfer module has been designed to interface with it. Once it has, all the energy within the module will be channeled into the local system. Okay, well. Ah, right. Luminaut subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Luminaut Hollow Projector online. Automated message initiated. Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Ether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a Dark Temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Ether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coated with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. It's weird how soon after you get the first translator, you get the second one. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of ether serve you well. I believe there are 4 colors that you can get. Or can. I don't know why I say can. Will. Like, none of them are optional, so I mean, you know. Yeah, and there's a lower thing here. It's orange, or, well, amber. It's orange. Paradise. Ether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forests of Torvis and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. Alright. Okay, well. We could skip that. Oh god. I don't remember if there's like another enemy that appears here now. Ah, yeah, it's just these. Nothing super important. Okay. So, we will need to go back there later, obviously. That'll be important. Oh, right, I didn't scan these. I completely forgot. Okay, well. I don't know if leaving... I mean, we'll come back into this room later anyway, but I don't know. Or we'll otherwise just see those again. I can open that now. Don't really need to mess with that, honestly. This can be opened. I don't recall exactly where it leads, but... I mean, I guess I'll know once I see it. I'll be like, oh yeah, it's that. It's a missile. It makes sense. Okay, we got bombs now, so we can do bomb things. Like, I believe this is where we came from. Go back here. As I recall, this is something that's real good to get right now. It will be very helpful. Yeah, it's an energy tank. You can't stand up in this room, right? It almost looks like you should be able to. No. Yeah. I think that's pretty much the only bomb thing we've really seen, right? Well, I mean, I could go back to, like, the temple grounds, and there's some stuff. It's not worth doing. We'll have to go back there later anyway, so I mean, it's, yeah. Just be more convenient later on. Okay. Anyway, this door, where we went before, should be progress. I think I would have been locked out of doing everything here. I think. At some point, I would have been unable to progress, I believe. Luminon subject terminated 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. Okay, that, I believe you can just kind of go around that, yeah. Just get that. There's not any, like, weird thing you need to do, or, like, there's not, like, another path you need to take to grab that. It's just there. Okay, anyway, this room, it has more space pirates. The theme hasn't even fully kicked in yet. I will say I do like the space pirate theme. What? You just get pushed by one of them? I like the space pirate theme in this game more than the one in 1. It's less annoying. It sounds like it's being played on, like, buzzsaws in Prime 1. Anyway, of course, space pirates also get possessed by the dark. Darkling possessed space pirate, enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. That's not anything I can exploit right now. They have more health. A lot more health. Okay. It's not a super huge deal, though. They are tougher. Yeah. I mentioned the space pirates are like easier. The dark pirates are tougher, but there will be ways to deal with them later on. They won't be a problem either. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of ether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Ether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Okay, anyway, there's a whole lot of stuff here. There's that big ring thing. Industrial solar lens, part of a system used to open a portal to dark ether. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension or on the surface of dark ether. Portal dynamo offline. Configure lens system to focus solar power to dynamo. This will energize the system. Automated door system online. Door control governed by bomb slot. Control link seems to originate from dark ether, however. Once again, how would you know that? The scanner is very smart. Structural analysis complete. Object is composed of telluric alloy. Yeah, that's where you're gonna get stuck there. Bomb slot. You gotta bomb it. That too. System analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal to dark ether. Currently offline. Restore power to the system to enable portal creation. Okay. Gotta bomb that, and now we got the puzzle music. We got a puzzle. It's not really a puzzle. It's not really. Blow that up. It makes the sand start flowing. Why am I... It's also just, you know, it's much easier to aim in this version than the GameCube version, but that, you know, goes without saying. Blow that up. Oh, yeah, there are things in here. Pillbug. Cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussive blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. I think you could just kill them from here, I think. Maybe? Maybe you can't. It's funny that they're called pillbugs, considering pillbugs are just a thing, like a real thing that exists. You would think they would come up with a different name, but no, just... It'd be like if the war wasps were just called wasps. Like, just, like, okay. Like... Anyway, you don't need to pay too much attention to what you're actually doing there. It's just... And then the sun comes out. How convenient. It's basically just like put 3 magnifying glasses in front of each other. To make like concentrated solar energy. And now that's ready. It's got power. If you jump in front of this, you become blind. So that's fun. You ever want to be blind? You can experience what it's like. That is unscannable now, also. So make sure you scan it before you use it, I guess. I mean, well, you could just scan another one later. Currently online. Portal generation system initiated. Let's just open a portal to the Dark World. That seems perfectly fine. Perfectly fine and normal thing to do. Just get right in there. Walk into the dark cloud. And here we go again. This time we didn't get just like thrown in. I can leave if I want to. Well, obviously the portal's not there now. I can reactivate it. So now we're going to do this for real. Kind of. Well, not kind of, just, you know, eventually. The air still burns. So that's fun. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They not only do they protect you, they also replenish your health, which is interesting. Blade Pod. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on a larger Ing for protection. These are equivalent to the little plant things from before that have stuff in them. That's it. Once again, they're alive. That's important for reasons. Anyway, you lose health real fast. Some safe zones must be shot to function. What? Shoot the sparkling energy nearby to energize the safe zone. Also, I need to scan this. It's a light crystal. The Xenotech Luminoth light crystal generates a protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. That one is a light beacon. Generates protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function and remain charged for a limited time. Okay, so yeah, the light crystals basically are just constantly active. There's nothing over there. And also the Dark World, you generally... Okay, so it works much like A Link to the Past. Basically, most rooms in the Dark World will be pretty similar to the Light World counterpart, if not basically identical. Usually there'll be differences. But, you know, anyway, you gotta shoot it. Energized safe zones don't last forever. Shoot it and it lasts for like a little bit. Every time you shoot it, it'll... Yeah, this does reset the timer every single time you shoot it, so. And there's that bomb slot we saw before. You can actually activate it now. And that also opens it up in the Light World. So. Transdimensional activity detected. There is that other door. I don't recall which one we actually need to go through right now. Oh, yeah, no, this is... Yeah, we don't need to do anything here right now, but... These are here. Inglet. Worker drone of the Ing Horde. Wall-crawling, morphing bioform. Strongly dislikes bright light. I don't recall... I don't remember if they die if they come into the little bubble thing. No, they don't. I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, they're fine. Inglets are super weak. They're kind of nothing. Okay. Anyway, there's that. There's a save station over there. I think this is the little like sand river room. I believe that is what this is. Oh, and then there's those things. Night barbs. Flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. I will. Okay, anyway, so where is the save station? Save it. I remember when I initially rented this game, it felt like it was a lot longer. Like, I remember there was a certain point I got stuck at, which is the part everyone gets stuck at, so, you know, it's not... There's nothing interesting to say there. I'll mention it when we get to it. Or you already know. I don't know. I don't know what you know. Also, this room is gonna be fun. So that is a warrior ing. Warrior ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde, shape-shifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant in melee and at range, dislikes bright light. Even though it shoots light at you, don't worry about that part. These are basically the main ing. I don't know what. They're the I don't know. You'll see a lot of them. These would maybe be more equivalent to, like, space pirates from Prime 1, I guess? Kind of. You don't fight that many of them. I can't go through there. You. Lightbringer. Light-generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living. Immune to most forms of attack. It's the fucking universe. That's a reference for no one. This rift portal is inactive. The portal field can be energized with light energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to ether. Not something I can do anything with right now. Yeah, you can if you're crazy, or you're crazy paranoid at least. You know, you can totally. Also, I think you can shoot this. Oh wait, no, you can't shoot it actually. Or I mean, you can shoot it. You can shoot at it. Just you can't. Won't do anything. Okay, what I was saying is, you know, you can just like stay inside of the bubbles if you feel like it, if you're really paranoid and think you're going to just like immediately die as soon as you get outside or whatever, but you know. I don't know. I guess they figured they had to balance it with that. Like, if they're going to have your health constantly drain whenever you're just outside, they at least need to make it so, you know, you constantly heal when you're in the light, so. Otherwise, it'd be just kind of unfair. Okay, that, can't blow that up now, and can't go up there. That's, yeah. Not gonna be able to do anything with that right now. Normally I would be super paranoid, or rather, before we played this game I was, but, yeah. Anyway, pay no attention to this giant, wide-open arena-like area. There's another one of those. This one jumps good, though. I wonder what it has. The Jump Guardian. I can't possibly imagine what we'll get from defeating this. Space jump-powered warrior. Well, don't like spoil it. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities, able to generate energy shock waves and force fields. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves, dark energy, and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it, and the shield is down. This boss, as I recall, is very straightforward. You just shoot it. Just shoot it. Shoot it a bunch when it's not shielded, pretty much. That's about it. Okay, yeah, it does that. It's got shockwaves. It doesn't do a lot of damage. How much does that do? Wow, okay, it's mostly just the knockback. It knocks you back into the atmosphere. That's the actual problem. Oops. Yeah, this is not a difficult boss. There are some hard ones. This is not one of them. This boss is extremely easy. This isn't like a trilogy specific thing. This one was never hard. I do like the boss theme in this game. Well, it's the like Guardian theme or whatever. There's a lot of these Guardian fights. You know, move name Guardian. Where are you? He's dead. Give me some missiles back. Jump Guardian defeated. I think it'll be a while before we see another Guardian, though. If I'm not mistaken. We'll get more upgrades, but I think the next Guardian isn't until, like, the next zone. And there will be more bosses, obviously. There's a lot of bosses in 2. Space jump boots acquired. Press B to jump. While still in the air, press B again to perform an extra space jump. Yeah. I don't remember. I rented this game for like a week. I mean, the GameCube version. I actually played Prime 2 before I played Prime 1. I think I mentioned this before. I played Prime 1. Prime 2 was the first Metroid game I played at all, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's probably an odd place to start, but whatever. It was like Prime 1, not enough. Nothing important happens in Prime 1, probably. I mean that's like partially true at least. Okay, can't go through that door. We can go up there. You can space jump onto that. That's not really important right now. It's kind of important, but not really. Because I can't go through that door up there, is what I mean. But okay, this... Right, this was... this room. So this is the temple. All locks are active. 3 keys are required to access the temple. They're scattered throughout the Dark Aegon Wastes. So, can't do anything with that right now. Yeah, that doesn't work for that. Go through there. Hey! Dark Temple key acquired. There's one. This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. Maybe the rest of them are all right nearby. They're not. They're not. How much are we loving this poison air? I'm loving every minute of it. It's my favorite. Delicious poison air. Yeah, you can go over there. I don't recall if there's even anything over there. Yeah, I'll go check. Why not? Cool. There's nothing. Alright, well. Never mind. Never mind. So don't go over there. Most things won't really, like, kill you super quickly, so don't worry about it too much. I don't think I can space jump over there, can I? Maybe I can. I don't know. I'm gonna just not do that, though. Here's what I gotta do is... I mean, I can... Since this one's at least a crystal, it's way more annoying if you're in a... Like, you have to stay in, like, a bubble where you gotta constantly shoot it, but I mean, this one's a crystal, so, I could just, like, stand here and wait until that's full. But I'm not going to force you to do that. I maybe would if I were playing on my own, but... And I have done that. I have very much sat and waited for minutes at a time. And, yeah, but no. Anyway, that thing, we've seen them already. When you're in Dark Aether, they generate a light bubble. Okay. You know, maybe this, the air is kind of a problem, a little bit. It's not, don't worry about it too much. It's a problem for now, it'll be less of a problem later. Not a non-factor, but almost a non-factor. For the most part, anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm back. I'll take almost full health anyway, so. Anyway, we got this. We got the boots. That's basically what we came here for. I think we'll have time to get to the next boss, and then... I mean, honestly, we probably have time to, like, finish this entire zone, but, like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. That gate's open now. I don't remember it showing you that. That's an interesting place that I stopped at. Space Pirates are back. Still little bitches. Wow, you sure tried. You rolled. You rolled. Good job. I'm shooting you. I'm shooting you so much. Wow, you're so tough. Good job. I'm sure your mom's very proud of you. We can go through here now. I don't think this leads anywhere super... Well, never mind. Does it open that up? Yes, it does. Okay, well, we can fully go through here now, then, I guess. I don't remember the the GameCube version zooming in on that door, though, in the last room. This is right. Yeah, makes sense. There's... Okay, well, I guess maybe we actually do want to go this way. I don't remember coming this way normally, and I know the thing we need the space jump for was not this. But, sure, I guess. I guess it's just convenient to save here. You know, I got those bombs and I've, like, barely used them. Excuse me? Yeah, and there's this. We can open this now. I don't recall what's behind here. It's a hole. Ah, right. That's where the map station is. Okay, well. I remember using a guide when I was... At least when I was going through Prime 1 again. Yeah, there's a whole thing over there. Pretty sure that door is locked off. I don't think I can actually get up there. So that whole area is... I mean, we will go there later. Because I do remember what's in that room, but... And it's, sort of major? It's one of those... we'll go there later. Don't worry about it, but... what was I saying? Oh, I was using a guide when I was going through Prime 1 on this version of Prime 1. Oh, there's another orange thing. That one's a lore. The guide basically was one where it would constantly tell you, hey, you now have the ability to go get this, so you should just go do that right now, even if it's, like, inconvenient, technically. Just like, you got the bombs. Go do everything that you can with the bombs right now. Saving Ether. Ether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. Cool. I think I can just hop up there, yeah. And then just yeah, there's that little gate there, so you can't do anything with that. Anyway. I guess they want you to go back through there in case you didn't get the the thing before, the energy tank. I want to direct you over there, kind of. Okay. Anyway, you can jump onto this now. You needed the space jump for it. One jump is enough. Can you get that from here? Yes, you can. The stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked towards our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers, and we weakened Ether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Well, I believe that was 100% of the Golden Age, which, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't need to scan that from there. There was no point. Automated function initiated. Sand gates will move to the open position. So, now we can go through there. Oh, I thought I could space jump after I jumped off the ledge, but no, it doesn't work that way. I hear space pirate noises. I see dead space pirates. Structural analysis complete. The storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. Phazon's back. That's fun. Oh yeah, you also don't need to scan every single type of ammunition and energy, which is incredibly annoying in Prime 1, because those also just need to show up on top of that. And there's not very many ways to force them to show up. Anyway. There's more space pirates. I believe you can scan that. Oh well. Okay, it takes 2 missiles. Only 1 charge shot, though. Where are you? I believe there'll be more. Yep. They're still not very tough. They do less damage than they did in Prime 1, and they have nowhere near the same amount of health. Okay, well that's, that one's a little bit of a problem. Scan that. Vigilance class turret. Man defense system. Heavy weapon. Fires powerful energy blasts. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Okay. I'll do that to the extent that I can. You can also use these in multiplayer, as I recall. There's some levels that have them around. They're also not too tough, though. They really just, like, generally across the board made regular enemies have much less health. I think they realized that was just kind of annoying. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components are of space pirate design. I don't know much about how Prime 3 handles that. I assume it's similar. I assume they like, enemies are, like, not super tough. Wall fashioned from wreckage of the space pirate vessel shot down by the GFS tier. Yeah, so they've got a base here, but it's not doing great. Anyway. I believe that is a thing I can blow up. Telluric alloy. It is. And that's a door that I can't get past. So, down we go. We gotta sneak in. We can't go through the front door. Gotta go through this weird alien sphincter with that inside of it. Don't worry about that. I don't know why that's there. They also they can't see or hear anything. Anyway, they're going off on an expedition. Good luck with that. Good luck to them. I'm sure that'll go perfectly well. Missiles. All right. I don't know if they're on to me or what. Not quite yet, but now they are. Not enough to start the space pirate music. That's really only when you're like locked into the room and it's like, oh, you gotta fight them, and then also there's probably gonna be reinforcements or whatever. It says there's an enemy up there, apparently. Or something. I don't know. Okay, anyway. There's a projection. Dark Ether. Okay, well, I guess I should have scanned the other one first, whatever. Transdimensional duplicate of planet Ether. Whoops. What did it say? Can't determine origin of Ether's dark twin. Contains high levels of phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. And Ether. Ether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Ether uninhabitable. Log 54421. Space pirate lore. Rift portal. The Rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Ether. This dark Ether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared, will not be denied. How did you find out that the phazon is in another dimension? I don't know. Great discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Ether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. I believe I read these backwards. That's fine. Don't worry about that. What did it say it was called? Phazon operations. Science teams detected the presence of phazon in the Dasha system for 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Ether and evaluate local phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of the Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos have been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. That one's red. I guess I'm gonna hit a blue one. Metroid Officer Report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unsafe something. This unwise order. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Ether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. I know there's some fun ones in here. Sentry reports. I grow weary of standing watch in a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fake fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around on this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. Medical report. Technician 12. Phazon fever, and where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. That's weird. Mining expedition. 422 reports. 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform, transferred to science team for study. 7-20301. There's at least one in here that's, like, very entertaining. Until we recover more Phazon, rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp as a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Unable to bypass security, space pirate security, portal control, access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing portal control. Dark Ether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. That's red now. Actually, doesn't matter. Rift Portal's inactive. That one's red. Power relay is connected. Elevator unit online. Okay, that's a door. It's a dark door. Can I scan these from here? Planetary stability reports. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon, already a class platinum AAA threat level. We shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Gotta jump across there for some reason. They don't have a bridge. Oh no, are you no, you're there is another type of there is another type of space pirate here that will appear, but I don't remember when. Security alert. All systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The Hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. All units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. He's just kind of hanging out there. Yeah, I can't break that. But I mean, I can just, like, shoot through that. Yeah. Okay. We have one door that we can go through. I'm sure that's nothing. This is fine. Can't scan you. Okay. Unique energy required for door access. Energize door with dark energy to open it. Oh, now I can get to the other side of this. Phase on collection reports. Phase on supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. You're red. Blast door control security bypass. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Okay, so now we can go back down and go through there. This is just... we just can't go through here right now. Metroid brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. Guess some people are trying to keep them as pets. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Okay. So the thing was... oh yeah, it was over there. Oh boy. New turrets. Humility class turret. Space turret defense system. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. Excuse me? Well, one missile does it, so... don't worry about it. Lasers. Laser hallways were all the rage in the early 2000s. Get that ship. Pirate skiff. Shrike-class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop support. Vehicle is unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. What are you doing up there? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has several blast rooms from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Of course, there are Metroids here. Why wouldn't there be? Even though we're not on a planet where they should be, they're just here. They're not native. They're not native to this planet at all. Elevator systems online. Step into the elevator to begin operation. Just the pirates brought them here. Just... oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, do you have more health? No, you don't. You just didn't fully charge that, I guess. If there are Metroids, there'll be some dumbasses trying to use their power. I mean, there just will be Metroids no matter what. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. What? Ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with his digestive system. Okay, well, that's the whole they're not pets thing. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Metroids get diarrhea. Where does it come out? Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field. Most likely were received while attempting to escape. Okay, these ones I can actually scan. Talon Metroid, energy-craving parasite, taken from planet Talon 4. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch on to prey with powerful pincers and proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering morph ball mode and deploying a bomb. There's also a dead space pirate in there. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely... Actually, he's not dead. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of his bioenergy by Metroids. They're actually keeping him alive, apparently. I don't know why he's in there. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed Hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the Hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It's a fitting title. It's a good thing we all have a morph ball mode. Yeah, it's good. Space pirates all have that. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Yeah, I mean, but they're so cute. They're you know, they'll like murder you, but like, you know, like they're round. They're shaped like friends. Yeah. Need to go through there. Cutest little murderers in the galaxy, exactly. Yep, this room's a whole thing. Hey, we got the flyers now. I was wondering when he would show up. Thought they would show up earlier. Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast-moving and extremely well-armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Seem to recall... Actually, no, they actually have more health than the regular ones. I thought they had less. What, did they have less in Prime 1? Less than regular Space Pirates? I think they might have. I actually don't remember. Good thing we're not in the same galaxy as Kirby. I feel like Kirby would probably help out Samus if she asked. He's not really... I don't think he's really one to just murder for no reason. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. What were you trying to do? Were you trying to, like, teach it to do tricks or something? Injury reports. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. You should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Yeah, he'll be unbrain dead in about a year. Gamma power storage rack movement system offline. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I can scan here, but none of them. I'm going to not scan every single one of those. There's an energy tank up there. We'll be getting that soon. Okay, you. Space Pirate Security System bypass, power harnessing system online, processing racks moving to position 1, extreme caution recommended. So they all just go all the way up. Once again, puzzle music. Alright, so I believe one of these makes it go down, one of them makes it go up. I think this one makes it go... That's incorrect. This is the alpha power storage... Yep. I know. Yep, that one makes it go down one level, or makes the bottom one go down anyway. Or whichever one is the lowest makes it go down. So, do that. That. Another one. Then I just need to scan you once. There we go. Makes a little staircase. All right. Okay, so we just need to do the same in reverse. There's more to this room, obviously, you can see later. Oh, yeah. Is that? No. I don't remember what exactly is in that room, but no, it's not, I was going to say there's something important in that room, but not exactly. Okay, so I need to basically just do the opposite of that. I believe this middle one I don't need to touch at all. And then... Whoops, not that. Other way. There we go. And now it's leading to where I actually needed to go. Cool. Puzzle music over. Missiles. More alien sphincters. Why is this here? Why does it look like that? I don't know. You tell me. I don't remember if the map gives any information on this. Not really. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why I was going that way. Yeah, I had to. Another save point. And lore. And I'm dying. The lore killed me. Security breach. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm fine. The Arc Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raise was disastrous. Raise? Her latest raise. We shouldn't have given her a raise. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. We're naked now. Until the replacement generator arrives, we'll be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we'll be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Ether is the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Bro is not fine. I'm the most fine I've ever been. Alright, well, anyway. Brimstone. That's grading designed to resist extremely high-speed winds. Weapons fire is useless against it. Seek an alternate method to access the control area. Okay, well anyway, Brimstone. Missile it. And there's more stuff in here. Can't really do much with this room right now. But, yeah. This room. Oh boy. Are you ready for some fun times? Usually that means something that's like decidedly not fun, but no, actually though. This is a standard Kellium energy reactor, converted by the space pirates to process phazon energy, shielding levels at 220% and holding. I have no idea what Kellium is. Was it discovered by Kelly? Kelly? Cadet Kelly? It's self-defense. I'm allowed to shoot now. Anyway, Dark Samus. Never heard of you. Dark Samus 1. Don't worry about that. Dark Samus, phase-on-powered entity? Powerful distance attacks. Phase-on energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of phase-on in your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the various suit altered and augmented by the phase-on within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate phase-on energy shield is also present. Yeah, I don't think they ever explicitly explain within this game where Dark Samus is from, but it's pretty obvious if you saw the, like, secret ending of Prime 1. She's Metroid Prime. So, yeah. Anyway, she does that a lot. When she does that barrier, you can't shoot her. Otherwise, you can shoot her. You just shoot her. That's it. Just shoot her until she dies. To defeat the Dark Samus, shoot it until it dies. Okay, I think now she's invincible, right? Whoops, I didn't. Okay, yeah, she also likes to blow things up. You know, I was like, wait, she doesn't. You don't get another scan. Okay. Yeah, you can still shoot her. Just, you know. This entire place can be destroyed, pretty much, eventually. It can happen. Like that. Where is she? Where did she go? I have no idea. Radar? Okay. That would be one way of doing things, I guess. They gotta show off that GameCube destruction tech. Oh yeah, missile. She doesn't like lately missile her. Come on. You're almost dead. There's like 2 more shots and she'll die. There we go. Dark Samus defeated. Yeah, definitely. She's totally dead. We will never see her again, for sure. Also, of course, she explodes. Can't just die normally. Why does Dark Samus get a shotgun blaster and you don't? Well, hold that thought. I say hold that thought as though the answer will be, we will. We won't. Just hold that thought. Just hold it. Phazon. Element Phazon. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. What? Why did that just happen? Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Give Samus a buckshot, cowards? No. Magnetic rail system track detected. Rail system powered by powered and active. Spider ball technology required to access track. Well, I don't have that. Alright. Get that. It's 90% of Space Pirate logs. The Space Pirates are not, like, they're not around many places, so, yeah, this is, like, their main base, and there's not much outside of this, so. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Why doesn't Ridley come here and help out? I don't know. Oh, that's a thing. Dark Beam acquired. Press plus, then point left to switch to the Dark Beam. Charge weapon to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. Storyboard package unlocked for purchase. Oh yeah. Finally, the storyboard package. Anyway, the Dark Beam is a beam. I don't really want to mess around with just shooting it, because beams do have ammo in this game, because they are way stronger than the beams in Prime 1. Yeah. Or I guess probably more the other way around, because they have ammo, they made them way stronger. The thing is, even if you run out of ammo, you can always do a charge shot, and then you'll be able to still, you'll be able to shoot, like, doors and stuff, so you can never, like, soft lock yourself. So that's nice. There's a door I can't go through, and I'm pretty sure I can't get to anyway. That is where I need to go next, I think. It's basically the equivalent to the ice beam, essentially. Kind of. If I had to give it an equivalent anyway. I don't remember if they really go over how to get ammo back. I mean, it's largely the same way you get it. Okay, yeah, these are actually different Space Pirates part Grenadier. Space Pirates specialize in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close range combat ability. Yeah, it's they're not really any tougher. Where are you? Where's the other one? Oh, yeah. I could use the Dark Beam. I won't do that. You're not worth it. For the most part, dark ammo doesn't like to drop randomly. It's, yeah, just whatever. Anyway, actually, I think I can... No, wait, I can't scan that. You shoot it with a Dark Beam. Now I can scan it. Dark Portal. Walk into portal to transport to Dark Ether. Extreme caution recommended once the transit is complete. Whoops. Go in. Okay, well anyway, bad news, we can't go back. That was a one-way, so, you know. These are the Space Pirates that came in. Bioscan complete. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing his body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. That's super fun. Oh yeah, this thing. Dark Preed. Darkling possessed gas field cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. Well, this is a dark version of a thing that is a normal thing. We'll see Preeds later on. They're like little robots. I think the Space Pirates made or something. We'll see regular Preeds. There is another enemy in Prime 1 that's like similar. And it's I don't remember what it's called, but it's not a robot though. But it's basically the exact same enemy. It's weird. Okay, that one's weird. That one has got the dark stuff on it. Nullified crystal. Protective field of light energy. Deactivated. Light crystals, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the crystal of the dark energy. Can't? I think that could... Yeah, that also works. Object analysis complete. The statue conceals a Luminoth device. Outer shell of the statue is composed of brimstone. You don't say. Oh, hey. No. I think that's... Is that a warrior ing or an inglet? I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out in a second. Depends on how much health it has. I don't think that's an inglet. Well then. Oh, yeah, so this is another thing. This is a thing you should never ever do. There's no reason to do it. Other than just to get the scan. Shoot that with dark energy, and then, yeah, you get the nullified beacon. I think enemies can do it sometimes, too. But for the most part, it's usually just, you'll come across them like that. Anyway, you need to shoot that, and then, yeah. There we go. Oops. Go back. Okay, nothing but light doors on the bottom. There's another key there. I don't... Wait, yeah, I can totally get that right now. I'm gonna hold off a second. I think I want to go over here first. Yeah, it's one of you. They have a lot of health. Like, too much. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Massive bioshock, you say? There's a big wall thing here. Denzium. Can't do anything with that right now. Yeah, I think certain enemies can just, like, shoot the crystals, and then they can just deactivate them. I don't think these ones can. Okay, yeah, I think we need to go over here. I think this is the thing I need to do. Object contains a number of motivator units. Appears to be a common component in some sort of transportation system. Yeah, that's... Gotta shoot that. Okay, save point. The dark beam, the dark beam is really strong, basically. And yeah, I'll show it eventually when it becomes convenient and actually useful. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. There's another dead one. I'm gonna not worry about that. Okay. Excuse me? Gotta... Oh no. Oh no. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. Okay, there we go. I mean, I think I could have just blew up the rock from the other side, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Phazon, also yes, Phazon damages you. There is no Phazon suit in this game, so that I believe that will never not be the case. The Phazon will always damage you. Don't get comfortable with it. Although Phazon isn't as prevalent in this game as it is in Prime 1, so It's not a super huge deal. That's a gray door. I think the key, yeah, dark beam for you can probably guess what the white doors are. It's not hard to figure out, but you know, I won't spoil it just in case. Just in case you'd like to puzzle that out for yourself. But the gray doors are a different thing. Well, not. Anyway, whatever. Whoops. What does this one do? Security system breached. Access code enabled. 1 of 3 locks are offline. Okay. Need to find the other ones. This is number 2. I don't know where number 3 is. 2 of 3 locks are offline. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Don't worry about it. Oops. All locks are offline. I'm gonna just blow these up just to make this less annoying to get through. Okay. Wait, that's not... Excuse me? Well, I have fallen and I can't get up. Get out of here. What are you? Where are you? Still another one? Go away. Okay, these. Ing claws. Toxin spewing a mobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell produces deadly vapor. I believe they will, like, do tons of damage to you if you get near them. Okay, well, yeah, like that. Okay, not tons of damage. I thought they did more than that. I've already scanned those. Okay, let's see. Just shoot him. There's a little bit of auto aim if something's like near enough to the reticle. Okay. Shoot that. And that. Cool. Can't do anything there. Alright, and I think I know what's in this door. Yep. I wonder what that could be. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. Target shows signs of phase-on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to Dark Aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Anyway, we just got the Dark Beam and we're immediately getting another one. Since they're a little more puzzle-oriented this time, Light Beam acquired. It works like the Dark Beam, except it's, it's the other one. Sketch package unlocked. For purchase. Not unlocked. It's less strong. You would think the Light Beam would be really good for how many dark enemies there are. It's not. It's basically the Plasma Beam, except, like, a lot weaker. Defeat enemies with the Dark Beam to earn light ammo, and defeat enemies with a Light Beam to earn dark ammo. So, yeah, that's a thing. Also, do that, and, it does some fun stuff. Energized Crystal generates enhanced field of light energy. Energized crystals provide better protection from Dark Aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. 40% of all logbook scans downloaded. Well, I don't remember if it heals you any faster. I don't think it does. And then that also does that. Energized beacon, same deal. Basically the difference is, yeah, anything that comes into contact with the bubble will take damage. Well, if it's a dark enemy specifically. Regular enemies don't care, really, but... Oh, yeah, and it does have, like, a limited range. Okay, so I guess those are considered dark enemies, even though... Yeah. So anyway, yeah, since these are... I think it said defeat enemies with the light beam to get dark ammo. So that applies to these. These are technically considered enemies because they're alive. Although I think, like, boxes and stuff apply the same rules, I think. Might be wrong. But yeah, you never really have to worry about running out of ammo when you know that you can just do that. Get out of here. Okay, so there's that, and there's this. Webbling. Darkling capable of generating capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most bioweapons. Light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy target. I guess you actually need the light beam for this. Once again, same rules as Dark Beam. If you run out of ammo, you can always you can do a charge shot and shoot one single shot. Just for the purposes of, like, being able to open a door or whatever. Okay. Back in here. Yeah, so they say you need, come on, come at me. Come on. Come on. Just jump. Just jump at me. Come on. I'm right here. I'm right here. There you go. Good job. Okay, so we're back here. Now we can grab that. Kyle crouching for 60 frames for like... Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I think I actually wouldn't have been able to do anything here. Anyway, right? Yeah. These are very weak to... Yeah, they do burn, similar to, like, what the Plasma Beam would do. Only specifically Dark Aether enemies, though. Regular enemies don't. I don't think they burn, right? Maybe they do? I don't remember. Okay. And this room is gonna be a thing. Oh yeah, beam ammo does just... it will come to you on its own without... But hey, there's the third key already. Oh no. They stole the key. I guess we won't get it now. They're just... We're soft locked. Can't finish the game. Could you imagine you kill all of these and then they just don't give you the key? they're just like, no. Like, we put it somewhere else. We didn't keep it in our pockets. Armor systems online. Symbiotic possession attempt failed. Cool. Yeah, they don't like the light beam. This is basically just like, hey, you want to test out the light beam? It's real good. They really don't like it. You're still alive? Not anymore. Why can I not? Okay. I don't think the Dark Beam really does much that's particularly effective against these guys. You done yet? Okay, they're done. Alright. As long as you're not afraid to just use your ammo, you'll be fine. If you don't really know how to get ammo back, it can be a problem. I think a lot of people complained. Anyway, got all the Dark Temple keys, so we are more or less almost done with this zone. Yeah, mainly knowing that you can just blow up stuff like that to get ammo back. That is a green door. Can't do anything with that right now. Yeah, just go through here. Oh yeah, these things. Darkling Tentacle. Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets. It dislikes bright light. Please stop that. I don't think you need bright light to attack it. Yeah, you can just do that. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, the portal is not here, so can't activate that. Right, so we need to just go back. They don't like being exploded either. There's no real explanation as to what light and dark energy are exactly. Just don't think about it too hard. And yeah, there was that save point. I don't really have any reason to go through that. Okay, right, there's that. Oh, right, yeah, this. I don't know if this actually... It's an ammo station. Step in these stations to get a full supply of ammo for your weapons. Yeah, they changed missile stations to ammo stations, since you have more ammo types than just missiles. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, you had more ammo types than just missiles before. It's just that, yeah, so because they had to change it for that, I think they just realized, well, because of the name, it wouldn't make sense for it not to also charge, like, power bombs or whatever. So I believe it replenishes those too. Pretty certain. It did always annoy me in, like, Super Metroid, that, like, the missile stations recharge regular missiles, and then, like, not super missiles or bombs or anything. And it's like, I don't know, that'd be nice if you could do that. But no. Anyway, portal. Now I can go back. Yeah, I was thinking we would only have enough time to get to the next boss, but... Or within the the normal 3 hours, but I mean, at this rate, we might as well just finish the zone, because we have very little left to do. There is... I don't think I can go over there, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I can't actually get to that door, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. Yeah, no, I can't. I'll double check. Yeah, because I can't take this elevator. Wait, never mind. Totally can. Actually, wait, no, this isn't the elevator I would need anyway. Never mind. No, yeah, I can't get to that door. We'll head over there later on. Oh, well, I can get to that side. Perhaps I'll do that. There's all that, too. I don't remember if we can do that right now. I don't think I can. I think there's more stuff I need to be able to complete that whole segment. Won't be able to go through there. We cannot go through purple doors currently. Okay. Well, anyway. We need to head out. Head out of here. This way? Yes. Not that one. Yeah, those enemies are still here. Don't really care. Nothing really super special up here. Oh wait, no, yeah. Well, I mean, it was important to come up here. You can go into this, and you can use this turret. So that's cool. This does not use motion to aim, and in fact, it is inverted. I don't know why it's like that. Can I do something about that? Controls. Sensitivity. No. Nope. Can't change that. Well, oh well. Just have to deal with that, I guess. Anyway, blow up everything. I don't remember. Can I blow these up? No. I can blow those up. And that one, too. What are you doing? Nah, get out of here. Oh, no, they're upset now. Turret's taking damage. Not a lot. 'Cause they're not that strong. Oh, no. You tried. Okay, I think I blew up everything I needed to. Maybe I can go check the other turret. There might be stuff that I couldn't see from that one. Or it might not be. Never mind. Oops. How do I get out again? Okay. B. It is the cancel button. To get out. To cancel out of being in the turret. That makes sense. Cool. I was just like, I don't need a space jump. I don't need to do that. It's for weaklings. More lore. Space-powered encrypted data decoded to hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter. In exchange, Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Perhaps you can do that. Or maybe that won't work at all. Probably. The wind and energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. When all of these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply, we'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. The power latrines? Are those like heavy duty toilets or something? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, that's a thing. Right there. That's a lore right here. J-Stole. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Anyway, this thing. Beam ammo expansion. Maximum dark and light beam ammo capacity increased by 50. Yeah, so now I got 100 of each of those instead of just 50. It's nice to get that just early. I'll get all of those since there's not that many of them. Or at least, like, I'll make it a point to get all of those. I will not make it a point to make sure I get every single, like, missile expansion or energy tank. Well, maybe energy tanks. Not missile expansions, though. Because there's a lot of those. Okay, now the flying pirates are here. In this room. I think they'll just be in this room. For the foreseeable future. It's not really a big deal, though. Okay, so the temple is over there. Might as well go there right now. I believe all we have left to do is to go to the temple, check out what else is there. Yep, right. You guys. Shriek bats. Shriek bat, territorial flying rodents, rapid flying explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. Oh no, ah jeez. You know, I'm gonna just pause real quick. Realize this whole time I never switched the thing to Metroid Prime 2, but I don't think it matters. Metroid Dread, no. Metroid Prime Remastered, also not that. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, that is correct. Is Trilogy listed here? Metroid Prime 2 Echoes 2004 Platforms web browser? Metroid Prime Hunter's First Hunt specifically. Metroid Prime 2 is retro, bro? Okay, you listen here, you little shit. Anyway. Nothing super important in here. I don't think there's really a whole lot I can do in this room right now. This room I'm gonna go into. Here's this. The Sand Canyon. It's a fun name, I guess it's accurate. And shoot all the way across there. And I think you can, yeah, you can't scan that from here. There's a thing you can like blow that up. Don't recall if there's anything else around here. Okay. And then there's this. I don't... Once again, not sure. Oh yeah, that's a yellow door. Can't do anything with that right now. Okay. I think technically I can do that. I can also just do it the old-fashioned way. Sphincters in sphincters. It's a brave new world. That'll just lead me back into the Space Pirate base. I have no reason to go there, so... I mean, also, if I go that specific way, I can't even actually do anything in that particular spot, so, yeah. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a thing in the middle. You can go there later. Can't do anything with that right now, so just worry about it later. When I say later, I mean, like, about at the end of the game, pretty much so. Is when we'll be able to do something with that. Okay, let's go over to the other side. I don't think we can do much there, if we can do anything at all. But I guess I might as well check. Because maybe there's a little bit I can do, but I know the main thing that's there I cannot get right now. Gotta stay high. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I see. I see what happened. Gotta do that. Then I need to keep holding left, because, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Fine, we won't. I think it'll be a little faster to do it that way, maybe. Although it is annoying, because I do have to flick the remote every time I want to do that. Actually, right, you just don't need to go over to the... Yeah. So I was like, you don't need to bomb that. Like, bombing there wouldn't make any sense. That's, like, not possible. But yeah, anyway. Energy tank. Okay, so yeah. There was, in fact, a thing I could do here. I could get that energy tank. And then that's a purple door. Cannot do anything with that. So, moving along. Just get out of here. Here we go. Oh, I already had the dark beam. Okay. Back over there? Mining station? Is that what we're... Yeah. That is, in fact, what we are looking for. Oh, they're back. I guess because I went 2 rooms away or whatever. It's just 3 missiles. Or a charge beam and a missile. Alright. I don't mind space pirates in this game. It's just a nice distraction for a second. Yeah, we don't need to see anything. That's fine. They're not particularly threatening. They're just kind of there. They just kind of hang out. Okay, so we need to go back to the Dark World. There is really only one portal that can get us where we need to go. So, fortunately, they make things easier. There's only really... I think there are only 2 portals to the Dark World, right? That you can access at this time. And there's like you're kind of locked out from doing much with one of them, so... And that one opens up. I never scanned the light portal, did I? I don't think I did. I think I just completely forgot to do that. No, well. I can do it right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Light portal. Log into the portal to initiate return transit to Ether. Yeah. Anyway. Oh no, that one didn't give me ammo. Yeah, well. Sometimes you'll just have to be okay with not being at completely full ammo. Okay, so I believe this way is where we want to go. Oh yeah, there's that door we can go through. It's almost like this game is designed for you to be able to do these things. Actually, I could also go that way. In fact, it leads to a save point. So I should probably, you know, do that first. Yeah, let's not, actually. I don't know. I think you can go that way. There might be something there, but I think that's going to be, like, really inconvenient right now. So I'll hold off on that. Where are you? They're not... The bubble's not large enough, so I can't, Unfortunately, sometimes you do see bubbles where it's just like there actually is no crystal generating it. It's just there. I don't think we've run into any of those so far. Sometimes they're like around portals, so there's that. But sometimes they're just like, it's just like, yeah, there's just a bubble here. Just being generated by nothing. Don't worry about it. I don't know, maybe the crystal's inside the walls or something. Okay. Okay, so over here... we've got something, probably. We've got a dead end. Oh, right. I know what's in this room. Well, okay, for one, okay, there's that. There's a missile expansion. I'm trying to think. Is it just the missile expansion? What is this room? In cache 4. Maybe not. Maybe no. I think I might be getting mixed up with something. Okay, not mixed up with something else. I was thinking there might be something in that room for later, but no, no. Okay, so let's just take the regular route through, I guess. Whoops. So that's the nearest save point, I guess. Alright. Yeah. There might be another one. Maybe that dark door might lead to one. I don't know. It's possible. Okay, yeah, I think here's one. That's... yeah, there's no crystal here. This little bubble is just here. With nothing specifically generating it. Now they want me to have health. Because they realize I'm low. They can sense my distress. Leads to nothing. We need to go up higher. Yep, save point here. Thought so. That's specifically there so you don't have to do like a crazy long run back to the boss. They generally don't. I think the most rooms they ever make you go to get to any boss is like 3 or something like that, and usually there's not much of anything. It's kind of nothing special you have to fight on the way, as I recall. Actually, wait, no, there's like one. There's one that's pretty rough, as I recall. I do remember. There is one specific boss that's actually a little weird with its run, but yeah. Hopefully that won't be a problem. But yeah, if you die to that boss, there's kind of a lot you have to do. That takes, like... I think there's, like, a point where you can save earlier to but it's like you most likely won't think to do it, but you're, like, locked out of being able to save. Otherwise, like, it's... Opening up the path you need to open up makes it so you can't go back to the save point until you get the upgrade that you get there. Anyway, we're back at the temple. There's another door over there. We'll worry about that later. Got the keys. Yeah, so we're here in about 3.5 hours. Originally, I feel like it took me, like, almost a week. I'm pretty sure I rented this game for a week. Took me nearly the entire week to finish this, just this first zone. Just, Aegon. Anyway. There's a boss here, of course. It's a big worm. 3 big worms, even. A Morbus. Structural analysis complete. Target is a biogenerated power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Morbus. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Okay, so there's a Morbus. A Morbus, gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. The enormous Amorbus. Someone, there's no way that wasn't intentional. Someone on the writing team was like, yeah, it's going to be hilarious. The enormous Amorbus can move through solid rock and earth with ease and can sense the location of surface-level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. Resistant to pain? What about the other 2 Morbus? Don't worry about those. Anyways, flashing yellow. That means it's not that's not actually doing damage. But it's transitioning it to its next phase, essentially. Or something like that. Like, it's doing damage to its armor or whatever, but it's not doing it's not going to do damage to the boss, like to the boss's health bar overall. Also, this is a different scan. Dark Amorbus. Dark energy charged guardians. Targets gain armor, beam weapon, and regenerative powers when fused with dark sphere. Weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. The Amorbus can attach themselves to the dark sphere, drawing potent energy from within. They can fire dark energy at light crystals, nullifying safe zones for a short time. They can also channel this energy into powerful beam attacks. Bioscans indicate a weak spot inside the creature's mouth. Concentrate your fire at this area to damage an Amorbus. Okay. So, yep, and it, I think... Oh, no, that doesn't work, actually. You kind of just gotta deal with that. Okay. Get in there. And I believe that just does, like, a set amount of damage. Okay. Yeah. So, gotta do this again, and now there are 2 of them. Crazy. The thing is, they also drop health every time, health and ammo whenever one of the armor pieces breaks, so, you know. It's not too tough to deal with, this whole thing. Nothing new to scan. Okay, yeah, they do that. Right, that's a thing. Forgot about that. Doesn't really... They'll stop eventually. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, okay, you have to do 1 head at a time. Forgot about that. There's 1. Still does a set amount of damage. Must be easy to be willing to get swallowed by giant monsters when you got an armor suit that shits explosives. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Easy to do a lot of things, really, with that. I'd also just go out and fight a bear, because why not? I don't know. It's not nearly as tough, but, like, what, wouldn't you? When you'd be like, I've got a fancy suit, why not fight a bear? I mean, you probably shouldn't do that. Like, that bear's not doing anything to you, but, like, I don't know. Could be fun. Maybe I'd just go hug one. I don't know. I think it also wouldn't like that, probably. I think it would also be like, don't do that. Like, I don't want to be hugged by a human. I don't know what you're doing. They drop so much. So many things. Okay, that one's naked now. We done? Yep, okay, let's use the light beam. See how that goes. Yeah, they don't like the light beam. Makes sense. Generally, anything with dark in its name doesn't like light. It's a general rule of this game. Okay, and then the other head. Excuse me? Oh, I don't have the light beam on anymore for some reason. Okay, there we go. And that's a Morbus. A Morbus defeated. I remember that boss being harder. I think normally, though... I think when I first played this game, I think I only had like 1 or 2 energy tanks or something. I feel like I remember that boss being multiple attempts. So, funny thing about this upgrade, I think it doesn't work in the trilogy version. I'm pretty sure it's only possible in the GameCube version. You can skip this upgrade in the GameCube version. You shouldn't do that. You'd be an idiot to do that if you're not a crazy person or, you know, a speedrunner, I guess. Pretty sure in a speedrun they do skip this. It's crazy that it had your logo inside it. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. Weird coincidence. But yeah, anyway, you should pick that up. I would recommend it. If you're playing the trilogy version, you won't have a choice. Well, you kind of will, but like, anyway, you'll see. It's a suit. Don't have the regular suit for very long. Dark suit. The damaging effects of Dark Ether will do less damage to you. That doesn't sound like a big deal. It's like, you'll see. It goes down much slower, about at the same rate that it goes up. So, yeah. Now, it doesn't do no damage, but it does less. Yeah, you technically, very technically, there is a point where the game will throw something at you that will just kill you if you stay in it too long and you're more or less forced to be in it for a while. If you don't have the dark suit. So, but there's a way to like sequence break it and skip it, but it's like a bug that was patched in this version, so. I can't scan that for some reason. There's no lore in here, right? I don't think so. Only on the light version. Okay, well. The suit's kind of ugly. Yeah, I don't care for its design. But don't worry about it. We'll just, you know, we'll be using it for about 80% of the game. Don't worry about it. We'll get another one eventually. Eventually. It'll happen. Don't worry, also. We will get upgrades that will change the suit design, and it will get worse. So, you know, that's also fun. Anyway. Dark suit's nice to have, though. Oh, yeah, that's there. I think that's just... Yeah, it's just a bunch of those. Basically, they know I have the thing now, and they're like, nah, you're not getting out of here. But, yeah, I'm getting out of here. Come on. What are you gonna do? You're gonna explode? Is that what you're gonna do? Good job, idiots. Alright. Yeah, so all the enemies are like out to get me now. Yeah, they're here too. Back to the portal. Was it through here? I believe so. Wow, you're trying very hard, and it's not going well for you. Basically, now we don't have to like freak out and panic every time. Every time I go into the light or the dark for like just a little bit. It's just like a little bit of passive damage. It's not like a super huge deal. Enemies in this room? Yep. Oh, okay. Now, we have a dark beam. So the dark beam, when you charge it, acts like the ice beam. Also, you missile them and they just die. So, yeah. That's cool. That's pretty good, too. Okay. Just switch while you're charging if you want to not spend your charge. The chilling effect of darkness, yeah. you know. You know, like when you shoot something with darkness and then it just freezes. You know, makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Have you ever shot something with darkness? I didn't think so. Is there anything... Is there anything in here at all? Maybe there's actually nothing in here. It looks like these things would contain something. You have, actually? I don't believe you. Can't get into it here, TOS. Well, alright then. But yeah, that dark beam charge shot is really busted. There's a lot of enemies that you just... It's counterintuitive to use the dark beam on, like, dark enemies, but it's... Yeah, if you know that you can do that, then yeah, it's gonna trivialize a lot of enemies that would otherwise be a problem. Unfortunately, there are some enemies that will never be trivialized no matter what you do, but... You'll be fine with those ones. Okay, so we just need to go to the Light Temple. There's not any more bosses or whatever, or something else that's gonna try to stop us, really. Just the regular enemies that are already here. Like the space pirates. Oh, you dodged it. Good job. He's just hanging out and having a good time. Living his life. I'll leave him alone. Leave you alone, too. And you. How's it going? Having a good day? Yep. All right. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Okay. Don't do that. don't do that to me. I don't want to see the logo pop up. When you see the game's title pop up, it's like things aren't going right. Just skipped the cutscene and the game was like, nah, you gotta wait. I thought that was like the debug menu opened or something. it was gonna crash. No, it's fine. Then I'd have to do the boss again. I would do that off stream. I wouldn't do that here. We did it. We put the MacGuffin in the slot. Now one of 3 beams is shining towards the center. Did you record an extra thing just to be like, okay, so when she gets the thing there, then now I bow. Energy transfer complete. The symbol's energy has been restored. Cool. So we are done with Aegon now. I mean, well, sort of. We'll be back here later, but for now, we're done with this. Although I'm trying to think. I don't remember if you ever need to come back to Aegon. I think you might not need to. I think everything else that's here is completely optional, but I might be wrong. Oh, the hives are up there. Interesting. It's not worth killing this. Okay, so I believe we just need to go just back to the beginning. Yeah, just back up the elevator, back where we came from. Really nothing else to do here. We're done. No more desert. Until later, until we come back later to get other stuff. You know what? I'll let you guys live this time. Feeling generous. To the right? Yep. I'm not 100% certain where I want to stop. I guess I'll figure that out as we, at some point. There's a save point right there. I could stop there. I don't want to stop in Aegon, though. I think... No, I was thinking about, like, we could go to the next area and then... But no. I think I'll just, we'll get back to the temple and then I'll save there. Should we talk to Yumos? I might have to do that, actually. I think I might need to talk to him before I can go save again. I might be wrong about that, I don't remember, but I don't know. I mean, we got the light beam now, so I can just burn you guys. They really don't like light beam. Yeah, they get burned and take damage over time if you do that. Okay. I scanned that already, didn't I? It's not red. There is a portal there. I think I can actually open that portal now. Dark World. I haven't been to the Dark World version. Okay, there's a whole lot of stuff I can do here right now. Oh no. I'm seeing many things. There are many things I can do right now. Maybe I should have saved back in Aegon. Because there are too many things I have access to, I'm realizing. Like, there's a lot, actually. I'm gonna... You know what? The ship is over here. I'm gonna go to the ship, and we will save at the ship, and we'll come back next time at the ship. That's what we'll do. Alright. Okay, the ship is green. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, anyway, this thing, the way this works now, it doesn't change, but yeah. That's what it does. Shoot it with light energy, and then it moves. You gotta double jump on top of it. There's this guy here. New lore entry. Imdihaze. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. So yeah. The word site is in red, and this room is called the landing site, so yeah, that's important. Anyway, that is a room. We'll go there later. I'm going to just cut myself off so I don't end up staying up for another 2 hours trying to pick up every single thing I can get right now. So we'll just save right here and then worry about the rest. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then if you save the ship, same as Prime 1. You replenish everything. Unfortunately, the ship is not in like as central of an area as it is in Prime 1, so it's not super convenient to save at it like it is in the first game, but yeah. Anyway. Options. Quit game. And then now I can find out what difficulty did I set it to. It's possible I was on normal this whole time. It's like, oh wow, this game's real easy. Oh, that's why. The thing is, the game is still easier than most people think it is, I think. If you know what you're doing, you can get through the stuff that people tend to struggle with. Nunchuck is required. Yeah, I know. Just wait, normal? Apparently I did in fact pick normal. I did not pick veteran. Well. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not restarting the game. I'm not doing that. Full start over? No. I won't do it. You can't make me. I'll make you look at the Wii U menu is what I'll do. You shouldn't have provoked me. I'll make you watch play Metroid 1 again. Have I streamed all of these? I don't think I ever streamed Super Mario Kart at any point, did I? Nor Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. I don't know. It's funny that I bought some of these. I think, did I get these when, like, the eShop, or the Wii Shop channel shut down? I think everything past, like, Super Punch-Out. I think that was when I bought these, because I'm like, why else would I have bought Castlevania Rondo of Blood or Dracula X? Which is, this must be Rondo of Blood, specifically. Or ActRaiser. I don't think I would have bought those for any other reason. I think I got this from Club Nintendo. No, not that. That one. That's the one. There. Do that one. Disconnect. Take the batteries out of this before they die because I forget they're there. Now the Wii Remote has no batteries, and it can't save you. Anyway. I want to actually make you look at that. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Not really. Not that. I mean, I could, because otherwise then I have to get music, so no, here, you're gonna have to look at this, I'm sorry. Just so it's not silent. Just so it's not that. You can listen to the dulcet tones of you know, stuff. Not tomorrow, but, no stream tomorrow. I'll be back next week. Wait, I don't think there'll be a stream tomorrow. I can double check. Hold on. Because I did just get a notification from Nintendo today saying that, like, hey, your Your pre-order for Pokemon Legends just went through, so, you know, that's coming out soon. Let's see, there is stuff coming out tomorrow. Little Nightmares 3 and Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition are the same day. That seems like a weird thing to put those on the same day. Battlefield 6 is also tomorrow. We won't be playing any of those, but, you know, they're there. Pokemon Legends is next week. A week from today. Yeah, 16th. So we'll be playing that on Thursday. Metroid Prime Wednesday, Pokemon on Thursday. And it'll just be Pokemon on Thursday. I'm not gonna stream the whole thing. And then yeah, Metroid Prime until it's done. Which, I mean, I've played this game before, so you know, it'll be a faster one. I know at any given time how close or far I am to or from the end. So, yeah. Metroid Prime 2 is a good game. I would recommend you play it. You should play it. It's good. It's fun. I like it. I've said before, I like Prime 2 more than I like Prime 1. I don't care for Prime 1 all that much. I don't like it's okay. I say I don't care for it, but like I mean I played it. I've played through it multiple times even. I think my biggest issue is just that the original version is just like way too hard for no reason. So yeah, but Prime 2 it's just good though. The trilogy version is a lot better, so if you can play that version, you should play that version. Although it's much harder to access now, I would think. I think even if you decide to emulate it, you still have to deal with, you know, emulation, in the Wii Remote thing. I don't know how people emulate Wii games. I have no idea how that works. I assume there's some kind of censor bar thing that you can use on a PC. I know people have done it forever. I never understood how people did that, but I don't know. To be fair, I never understood how people ripped ROMs or whatever to begin with. There's no slot for an N64 cartridge on your PC. How'd you do that? I don't understand how tech works. I don't know. I don't know at all. You know, it was always a weird one. The like game saves. You go to the page for the saves, the GameCube saves, and it's like, how do I get a GameCube memory card into my computer? I don't know. How do you do that? Like, the save's got everything. It's got all the melee characters and all the trophies unlocked and on the stages and whatever. I don't know anything about that. Anyway, there's news. There wasn't much news, but then there's kind of like a little bit. There was like nothing yesterday. Yesterday there was literally nothing. Like, I looked and yeah, just like there's just kind of nothing going on. Today there's slightly more. There were some SNES games put up on Switch Online, so there's that, you know. Bubsy is on there. The SNES version specific. I don't know if there's any difference between the SNES and Genesis versions, really, but Bubsy. I played Bubsy, maybe I'll play it. I have played Bubsy before. The original. Which is funny because the Bubsy collection like just came out like a few weeks ago, so it's actually really funny that they then just immediately put it on Switch Online, but I mean, sure, whatever. I don't know. I don't think Nintendo decides that anyway, so. I mean, they have to approve it, but that's it. They're not. I don't think they decide to put it on there in the first place. Yeah, I don't know how the first Bubsy is. I think it's one of those games where it's like, I think most people think of it as being like not good, but it's like some people are like, nah, I like it. It's just, if you know how to deal with it, it's good. I don't know. I don't know. I remember seeing that the Bubsy collection came out and got like really low scores, got like really bad reviews. Which I was confused by, because I was like, is the collection bad? And it sounds like the collection and like the porting is completely fine. It's just that the games aren't good, which feels like a weird thing to complain about with a collection. It's like, yeah, you already knew that. It's like, Bubsy 3D is really bad. Like, yeah, I know. Like, I don't think people are buying Bubsy 3D because they think it's good. Like, it's not really the point. As far as I know, the collection is still, like, it's a good collection. It's got good, like, extra features and stuff. It's just not... Just the games themselves are what they always were. So then it's like, yeah, I'm going to give this collection a 3 out of 10 or something. Like, it seems bizarre to do that. Anyway, that's not relevant. Fatal Fury Special. Also there. I always forget that Fatal Fury actually did release on SNES. So... or at least a version or two of it. I don't know if that's the only one that's on Super Nintendo or if there was another one. But yeah. Is that, and then Mario and Wario, which was Japan only. I think I had heard of it, but I'd never seen it. Seems to be basically Lemmings with Mario. Well, or Mario versus Donkey Kong, just past the first game. Seems to be a very similar concept. And it's mouse controlled, so I guess that's why it's there. Which, cool. Cool. That one's... yeah. There is actually a good selection of games. So that's cool. Usually it's a bunch of games that are just like, okay. There's like maybe one that's kind of interesting, and then there's like two that are like, sure. Like, sure, I guess. Why not? I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about Bubsy here, but I don't know. I don't mind Bubsy. I don't mind it. It's a game people know. It's not like you never heard of it. It's not like The Ignition Factor. What do you know about The Ignition Factor other than that one time I streamed it? I don't know. I barely remember anything about it. I know I played it, but I don't think I have that recording anymore. I do have some recordings that that are not up anymore, but that's not one of them. But yeah, anyway. Invincible versus, I forgot New York Comic Con was going on. But it is. And Invincible versus had a trailer. Cecil, for some reason, is, why not? I guess. You know, why not? It's like, you know, Rex is already there. He can't fight them. He's going to explode. I mean, that's his thing. That's what he does. He explodes. That's like his thing. But like, also like he's going to like, you know, they'll punch him and he'll explode in a way he doesn't want to. Cecil will also just explode immediately as soon as someone touches him, but that's fine. That's fine. He's literally just a guy. It's just a guy. He's not even like a thing like they did with Injustice, where they're like, give Lex Luthor like a suit so he can fight Superman. But like, no, he's just nah, whatever. I think he should. I watched the trailer. He has like some kind of like barrier or something. I don't know exactly. They didn't really show him getting hit, so I don't know what that looks like. But it's like, whatever. My controller fell. It's fine. It was the GameCube controller. I'm not using it anyway. But yeah, sure, why not? There was also a closed alpha, I think it was, for Invincible. I signed up for it. Why not? Yeah, they have that. Um, maybe I'll get in. They asked if you've how familiar you are with Invincible and if you've watched the show or read the comics, and I said both. So maybe they'll let me in. That is accurate. I have done both, but it's I don't know if they care, honestly. I don't know why they asked that question. I don't know, maybe they care. Um anyway. Yeah. That was all the news I saw, really. So, um yeah. Yeah. There's nothing else really. Um Let me double check. Uh, what is this? Oh, um, wait. Evo France is this weekend? Okay. Sure. Didn't know that. There's apparently there'll be a Tekken trailer. Um, just before the top 8 finals on Sunday night, a brand new trailer premiere for Mary Zo. Cool. Uh, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna shut this down before it can become sentient and exact its revenge on me. Fortunately, my Wii U is still functioning at least, because I know I've heard some people talk about like, yeah, the Wii U's kind of like yours might not work. You might want to make sure it turns on and everything. So yeah, it's fine. It's totally working fine. My Wii and Wii U are working fine. My GameCube, I don't know about that. It's been a while since I've done anything with that. I think that at some point, honestly, at this point, I might just need to like open up my GameCube, and just like, since I don't use it for anything anyway. The only thing it basically serves any purpose for is if I want to use the Game Boy Player, which is like I don't. I have I think like 2 GBA cartridges. I think like two that I can recall. I think I have them. I don't know where they are. I'm pretty sure I still have them. Um, I don't know. Maybe I'll bust out one of those GBA cartridges. One of them's Mario and Luigi, and the other one's I know what it is. It's something else. But I'd like maybe I'll stream it someday. It'll be a surprise. That would make a good mystery stream. You'll never guess what game that is. You would never guess it. It's a good game. You would not guess it. Um, but yeah, yeah, shockingly good for not at all what you would expect it to be based on what it is. There's there you'll unlock that mystery stream once someone guesses the game somehow. I don't know how you would do that. Just go through the GBA's entire library, and you'll find it. It'll be there. Probably. I don't know. Is there like a list of Game Boy Advance games? Is that just like a thing? List of just GBA games, just in general. Yeah, Wikipedia. Um, this does seem to be a comprehensive list. 3-in-1 sports pack, paintball splat slash dodgeball, dodge this slash big alley bowling. There's no page for any of these. They're all red. There's no Wikipedia page for any of those games. I have to imagine it's listed here. Oh, wait, does it not? Hold on. Um, is this not on? Is it not on this list? I guarantee you, it's a real game. Um, unless I'm misreading this list, it's straight up not on this list. That's weird. Lizzie McGuire on the go, Lizzie McGuire 2 Lizzie Diaries, and Lizzie McGuire 3 Homecoming Havoc are all here, but not that one. Those even have those have individual Wikipedia pages? No. Okay, never mind. It's just under Lizzie McGuire. It's just under the page for Lizzie McGuire. Still weird. And like, unless I'm once again, am I misreading this page somehow? Um, this is a list of games. The number of licensed games in this list is 1,538. I'm not like I need to make sure this game doesn't have like some other title. No. No, it doesn't. It's named. Okay, wait, hold on. No, it might. Okay, no, I think I might have figured it out. Is this what it's called? Yes. Okay. Okay, no, in fact, never mind. I'm wrong. That game, in fact, actually literally has its own Wikipedia page, not attached to a different page. It is actually its own individual page. I'd be curious, actually. Wait. Wait, hold on. I just closed that. Does... How did it review? Quite well, actually. Okay. Metacritic 80. That's... It's higher than... Okay, well... I mean, it's good. It's a good game, actually. Maybe we'll play that next week. We won't. We won't do that. That's not... We don't have time for that, but... Maybe after Metroid Prime 2, we'll do that. I don't think I'm gonna try to get my GameCube and Game Boy Player working. I don't think I'm gonna attempt to do that. That's not... I don't think that's worth doing, and trying to fish out the cartridge just to do that one thing. I don't even know. I haven't... I'm not 100% certain my GameCube will turn on. I'm not 100% certain. I've used my SNES and my N64, and I know those work. I don't use my SNES that often, but I've used my N64 recently. But somewhat recently, at least within like last like couple years, and that totally works fine. But the GameCube, I have no reason to ever use it. So actually, I know Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga has like a co-op. You can do co-op with the Game Boy player. I think basically what it does is it's like if you put a controller in the second slot, it just lets both of you control the game. But essentially, what you can do is have one person play Mario and one person play Luigi if you want to do it that way. You could. Anyway. And I think that's like one of the few games. Because I think it came out like really close to the Game Boy player. So, yeah. They did that as a thing. Right. Right. Anyway, Metroid. More Metroid next week. And Pokemon next week. And yeah. Yeah. Let's see. We'll get through Prime 2 before Prime 4. Hopefully I can get to Prime 3 right after, and that we'll also get through that. We'll have November to get through Prime 3, I guess. I think we'll get through Prime 2 before October is done. We should, yeah. Yeah, it's not... I mean, yeah, like I said, I know pretty much exactly how long the game is. Next stream, we should get through the next zone. I think, maybe not. That's not a guarantee. We might not. The next zone's longer. and then the last zone is even longer than that. So we'll see. I don't know. We might be able to do that. I guess it depends. It depends on how long I stream. If I stream earlier and do like a full 6 hours or whatever, we'll get through it no problem. But yeah, okay. So I got nothing else. I will see you next week. Metroid Pokemon, and then I don't know if you would like to recommend a game. I don't know. I mean, there's technically a channel in the Discord for it. You can recommend games if you would like. You can do that. I can't guarantee I'll play it. In fact, I can almost guarantee I won't. I feel like I should set up a somewhere where just like my entire library is, and then just that can just all be there. And then it's just you can look at my entire library of games, and I don't know. I know I did set up like a backloggery account at one point, but I never finished adding everything that I own to it. And it's possible there's games there I don't actually own anymore or something. I don't know. I don't remember how much I went through it. I think I might have put like my entire GameCube library in there, and then like a decent portion of my Steam library, but it wasn't even all of it at the time. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know. I don't know if I even like had like a PS4 at the time that I made that account. I don't think the PS4 was out. So, I think that gives you an idea of how old that account is and how out of date it is. Um, I don't know. I'll maybe figure something out, or I'll figure nothing out. Either way, either way. I don't know. You can just say a thing. Just maybe I don't own it. Name a game, a random game. If I own it, I am obligated to play it. That's not true. That's a lie. But you can pretend in your heart that it's true. And yeah, and that's it. I will see you next week, Wednesday. Metro Prime 2 Echoes for the Nintendo GameCube Entertainment System. See you next week. Goodbye.